Some trouble causes. What was it? What happened? How did it start? No one. Yeah, how did it kick off? How did it kick off? It's gone off. It's gone off. Calm down.
So just got a phone call there from one of the veterans that's at the Cenotaph, and basically what's happened is some of the veterans have basically agreed to leave the Cenotaph, and they've been escorted away from the Cenotaph by the police. Other veterans have stood the ground and they're not leaving the Cenotaph, and the police have said that they're going to forcibly remove them. So we've got a situation in central London where a group of veterans are defending the Cenotaph, and they're going to be removed by the Metropolitan Police from the Cenotaph for protecting a war memorial. Whereas last week, remember what happened, folks, last week? Remember what we saw happened last week? The Antifa were allowed to desecrate the Cenotaph, were allowed to spray graffiti on it. This week, veterans are standing the ground, and the veterans have been threatened with arrest for standing their ground at the Cenotaph. And that's the live feed there. We can see some of the veterans actually standing there. Some of them have left. They're obviously in discussions with the police there, and we've got people on the ground who are giving us live information about what's actually taking place at the Cenotaph. So there we go. That's the live stream from Rutley at the Cenotaph, where the police are in negotiations with the veterans about what happens next. And as we get stuff in, I'll keep uploading. It all seems fairly calm there at the moment. Now, the other thing to bear in mind is we got information this morning from people on the ground that there were undercover police officers dressed as football lads actually in the area. So when footage goes out of people fighting and rioting and kicking off, now I think something's probably going to happen here because they seem to be moving a large amount of riot officers into the area of the cordon. Where they pushed the Patriots back earlier on today. They seem to be moving a large amount of officers into that area, and that could be a precursor to them actually attacking and removing the veterans from the war memorial. So if you just see just to the war memorial is just out of sight there, the guy with the parachute regiment flag, the war memorial is just literally just behind him. Sorry, I think it's a Guards division flag, not parachute regiment. Can't see fully. So that's the war memorial there with the big box around it. Looks like about a 10-foot cage has been put around the war memorial. Okay, so we're still seeing what's happening there. I'm just going to bring in that screen back from Ricky Doolan.
Broke through the place. Bobbies need to just relax, man. The Bobbies need to relax. Relax. The police need to just chill out. Just allow it. Just allow it. Just allow it. They need to just allow it, man.
Again, what happens in these situations? People start running, and everybody just starts running, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of rhyme or reason about it.
Hey! No! 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 No!
Hear me?
Stop. Yes. No. Fuck's sake. I'm here for the statues. My name's Ricky Doolan. I'm here for the statues. Kicked off, bro. Smash that guy there. I don't know. I have no idea. That was shocking, man. Pasted some guy there. Somebody came through with a BLM t-shirt on.
Okay. Yeah, Anne-Marie. Yes, Anne-Marie somewhere in there. Yeah, I mean, what we've got to ask ourselves here with this that's going on, how much of this is basically inspired and sponsored by agent provocateurs that are put into those crowds to do that? I mean, there was people chanting EDL there. I mean, the EDL hardly even exists anymore. I mean, it's, you know, so there's a lot of strange stuff going on in that crowd. I think the big test is going to be what happens at the Cenotaph. That's going to be the biggest test of all. There's a standoff at the minute at the Cenotaph. I'll bring the Rupley feed back in there. So just bear with me 2 seconds. We'll just get Rupley up there. So let's have a look. Okay, so that's the Rupley feedback in of the Cenotaph, and basically what seems to be happening is the police are trying to move some of the veterans away from the cenotaph, and they're refusing to budge. And there will at some point come a time where there will be a confrontation. And I'm sorry, I'm with the veterans on this, because at the end of the day, they allowed thugs and hooligans to desecrate and damage the war memorial last week, and now they're in a situation where they're going to try and basically move veterans away from that war memorial, and there's no reason to do it. There's no reason to try and move them. They should leave them where they are. Yeah, I saw that happen. It seemed like someone had a pop at the Rupley cameraman, which is really pretty stupid, because Rupley always do very, very good live feeds. Now what have we got coming down this side? So we've got people coming there. I don't know who they are. I haven't got a clue who those guys are. The problem we got, like I said earlier, that we know for a fact, that the police have got undercover officers among the football lads, because that was basically what they were told. Okay, let's have a look and see. Okay, let's see what Ricky's got to say here. We'll go back to Ricky's feed.
Ricky Doolan here, live from London. It's a beautiful sunny day, and we're here to gather along with many other people, patriots, people that value British culture, value British history, and have not liked the scenes that we've been seeing in the last 2 weeks, where our statues have been vandalized, pulled down. So I'm going to be going live throughout the day, and let me show you what's going on right now. I'm just making my way to Westminster. The police are out in force. The helicopters are flying above us. They're really on heavy duty today. The police, it's a shame that they were not this heavy duty in the last 2 weeks. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had to come down here. We wouldn't have been here if the police really protected our statues and our streets. But anyway, I'm a big supporter of the police. Blue Lives Matter. So it's not like we support our police force. We want our police force to be respected. We want our police force to do what they need to be doing. But the last couple of weeks, they really didn't do that. You know, we witnessed so many videos of the violence, so many videos of the lawlessness, and it looks like we're going to get blocked here. You can see heavy police presence. That's the Cenotaph down there. So, okay, how do we get round? Let me ask this gentleman.
Okay, can everyone just let me know that you can hear me okay, guys? I've just got a report from one of the veterans on the ground at the Cenotaph. All the veterans have now moved away from the Cenotaph. So that situation has basically been diffused. The vets have moved away. So now what we've got is football lads and patriots in a confrontation with the police. I personally don't think that there's nothing can be achieved by getting involved with violence in the police. It just gives the mainstream media exactly what they want, and it's ridiculous that veterans are being moved from the Cenotaph. And what I would imagine has happened, I mean, I've been in these situations myself. The vets will have been threatened with arrest, and on this occasion, they've decided it's not worth getting arrested for, because the reality is the Cenotaph has been protected. Nobody's going to get near the Cenotaph. The Antifa and the hooligans and the violent elements on the hard left, on the Marxist side, are not going to get near the Cenotaph. But the reality is what we're seeing today is just, again, that double standard in policing. The more law-abiding you are, the worse the police treat you. Sorry, that's just the way it looks to me. And I think the reason there was a sort of a charge at the police lines earlier on, the patriots and football lads that were at Palmer Square area had been told that the police were going to start arresting veterans, and of course, then of course, yeah, that's very good. If they don't shout Tommy, Tommy, we know they're police. Check out Sapper Ken on Facebook. Yeah, that's probably. I do have a little sneaky account that I can check on Facebook, even though I'm permanently banned for life from Facebook. But I have a fake account that I can probably do that. So what's his name? What's that? Sapper Ken. Sapper Ken. Yeah, I must have a look at that. So let's hope that everything calms down. Let's just go back to the Rupley feed, see if they've got anything. If we can see what's happening there now. Where are we? StreamYard. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems crazy that the Rupley camera crew were actually attacked. Don't know who these lads are. They're obviously football lads, and they're now surrounded by the police close to the Cenotaph. So it'd be interesting to see what happens there. Okay, just going to go to Ricky Doolin. He's live. Don't know if you can see that, guys. That's Ricky Doolin's live feed. Not quite sure what's happening there. Okay, just going to go back to Rupley because there seems to be something happening down at the Parliament Square end of Whitehall. So let's just go down and have a look at that. Yeah, there seems to be something developing down at the other end of Whitehall. Yeah, the vets have had to go at horse guards. Okay, we're gonna leave the Rupley footage there, and I'm gonna dive onto. We've got Anne Marie. We've got something from Anne Marie here. Yeah, the sun's already. I mean, this is the problem. When large amounts of people come onto the streets, and there's no real control of the crowd, you end up in a situation where things get very out of hand very quickly, and the reality is that is not what we want at all. I'm going to go. I've got a feed here from Anne Marie Water, so I'm going to bring this into the stream. Just bear with me. Okay. Let's just get Anne Marie on here. See what she's got to say. This was live a little while ago.
Hi, so I'm now on Horse Guards Road, and there is a small march of veterans coming up now, which I will show you.
Good afternoon.
Oh,
yeah.
It's great to see the veterans there. It's great to see the veterans turning up at these demonstrations, because we need to have our boots on the ground. And
they must feel very betrayed by all this. I know I do, and I know I certainly would. If I'd put life and limb on the line for the country, only to find this government free, we may as well be. But I can't get over how quiet it is and how eerie it is. Have a look. Feels strange.
okay, so
Let's take a short look at what has happened.
undercover police fighting another feed. Trevor Colt protecting Winston Churchill earlier. Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic. Obviously, when you're not on the ground, you're just getting lots of different streams from different areas. You can see a sort of bigger picture of what's happening, and this is what seems to have happened so far. The veterans seem to have made their way to the Cenotaph to take a stand at the Cenotaph. Absolutely the right thing to do. The crowd that were at Parliament Square seem to have got information that the Winston Churchill's a Freemason. I don't really care. Anyway, so the veterans got to the Cenotaph to defend the Cenotaph. Police told them they were going to be moved on. The crowd at Parliament Square heard they were going to be arrested and obviously reacted and ran down to the police lines. There were a few beer cans thrown. There was a bit of chanting. Nobody tried to break the police lines as far as I could see, and there didn't seem to be anything to see. There was no real incident. I'm not sure really what happened on that live feed that Ricky was filming earlier, but apparently somebody came down with a Black Lives Matter t-shirt on into the middle of the crowd, and something kicked off. I don't know any more than that. The veterans have now gone back, marched around horse guards, and are returning to Parliament Square direction. So again, there's nothing really to see as far as I can tell. What I would be interested to hear from anyone on the ground is the numbers on our side, how many people are actually at the event. And again, it would be also interesting if anybody's on the other side to hear how many people are at the other event. Sorry about that. White van just pulled up outside my house, so I just wondered what was going on. Yeah, so that's what seems to be happening. It seems to have calmed down, and things seem to be fairly stable at the moment. Yeah, the lines have really thinned out in Whitehall. There don't seem to be a great number of people there. So again, I think it's really pretty much what we said yesterday, that the police of this week behaved completely in the opposite way that they behaved last week. To be fair, they didn't arrest people at the Cenotaph, which is good. They didn't arrest the veterans. The veterans decided to leave. They'd made their protest. We don't particularly want to see scenes of police officers grappling with veterans at the Cenotaph. There doesn't seem to be any major disorder there. And as we predicted, that there is not going to be a mass confrontation on the streets between riot and anarchistic Antifa and the protesters. So everything seems to be fairly calm at the minute. So yeah, so that's good news. Yeah, peaceful protest is what we want. That's exactly what we want. And this is why it was a trap, because the worst thing that we can see today are lots of patriots who are mainly probably white attacking police officers, or black gangs and white patriots getting into confrontations with each other. And I don't think that's going to happen. And I said that the other day. Yeah, seen a few scuffles, and that's about it. And at these events, you'll always get that. Especially, I mean, it's almost important. Even when you've got people that all agree, when drinks involved, you can get into scuffles. It's happened at lots of events that I've been to. There's confrontations, there's little rivalries, and people can get into scuffles. People can get in your face. You know, I might have said something that somebody doesn't like, and then at a demonstration, they're going to get into my face, and there's going to be a confrontation. That happens. And that's just part of being involved in a street movement, and you've got to take that as part of what we're about. Yeah, well, unless Tommy changed his mind from when he did his live feed with me last night, Tommy Robinson is not there. Anne-Marie Waters is there. Lots of my patriotic friends are there. The DFLA lads are there. But as far as I know, Tommy ain't going to be there. And yeah, exactly. You get fights at weddings. Somebody put something in there. What was it? I missed that. Apparently, the Mandela statue. I've got some footage of this. The Mandela statue has been covered up, which is good. If they're going to cover up Good Luck Khan and Guardian already start labeling the guy. Absolutely. this is why it's so important to get these feeds out there. And if people are at these demonstrations and you've got feeds, get the feeds done and get the information across, because it's really important that we actually have right. Okay, so there's we're going to play a video of Anne-Marie in Parliament Square. Okay. There we go, guys. I'm going to bring Anne-Marie in here. She's been in Parliament Square, so let's just get Anne-Marie on screen. See what she's got to say.
Right, I'm just walking on to Parliament Square now. But before I do that, I have to show you this. Just have a look at this. Silent. This is, what is it? Just gone 10-ish. And it's central London, Saturday morning. And it's eerie. It's eerily quiet. And not just in lack of people, but lack of sound as well. It's very, very, very quiet. So we're getting up to Parliament Square now. There's Westminster Abbey. Also very quiet. Everything's very quiet. I'd give anything for it to be able to sit down and have a cup of coffee. And what's really daunting is that there will be no toilets in central London today. So getting there, still can't quite believe Westminster Abbey is so quiet. See some police. Let's see. These are the first police I've seen. I hear some helicopters. Okay. So coming into Parliament Square now, I can see a few people. Not many, but I do see the first grey box. I think that's Nelson Mandela, is it? So Nelson Mandela is boxed up. That's the first one I can see. And now I see one of the saddest sights I think I've ever seen. Who's in the other one, do we know? Nelson Mandela's in that one. Who's in the other one? And who's the one they've left still standing? They don't seem to fear for this guy. Okay, I'm gonna have a closer look at these. Okay. Right. I'm not entirely sure who's in that one. Who's in that one? Who's there? Maybe. Millicent Fawcett is still standing. Or, yeah. Still standing in public. Still a few. But let's go down to the main thing. Main reason we're here. It's really, really, really hot today. And I'm wearing this hoodie which is knife proof. and that's why I'm wearing it. And it's really, really heavy, and gosh, I'm going to boil here today. Okay, so here it is.
Guys, I'm just gonna come in there. I want you to think about this. What Anne-Marie just said there. Can everyone hear me okay? Just let me know in the comments there, guys, if you can hear me okay. Just let me know that you can hear what I'm saying okay, because I want you to think about this. Anne-Marie has just said that she's wearing a knife-proof hoodie. She's not lying. She is genuinely wearing a knife-proof hoodie. So she's at a demonstration in central London, a demonstration that is not about race. And let's just put this one to bed, because these people that attacked the Churchill statue, these hardcore Marxists that want to defund the police and the racists on their side, because that's about race. On the Black Lives Matter side, a lot of it is about race. On our side, it's not. Will there be racists in the crowd on our side? Yes, of course there will, because there's racists everywhere. But that's not what our demonstration today is about. Our demonstration is about defending Churchill statue and defending the Cenotaph. Anne-Marie Waters, who is a leader of a political party, a legal, legitimate, democratic political party in the United Kingdom, is having to wear a stab-proof hoodie because that's what her security team have told her to do. First of all, that shows extreme courage. Secondly, it shows the state of Britain today. And she's not wearing a stab-proof hoodie because she's scared of the far right. She's not wearing a stab-proof hoodie because she's scared of someone, a veteran stabbing her or a football lad stabbing her. She's wearing that because she is afraid of being attacked either by Islamists, by Antifa, or by one of these feral youths that's roaming around London with machetes and 6-inch blades. That's why she's wearing a stab-proof vest. Anyway, well, let's get back to Anne-Marie.
It's actually pretty heavy steel, and there's quite a few people standing around it.
Okay, again, guys, just looking at that, looking at that monstrosity, the metal coffin that they put over Winston Churchill. Anne-Marie just walked around it. You can see the size of the thing. That's the mayor of London that's done that, because there's absolutely no need to have that round Churchill's statue today. There's absolutely zero need for that, because the people that are standing around Churchill's statue today revere Churchill. They love Churchill. They love the Cenotaph. There's no need to have steel round Churchill. In fact, if everything was policed properly, there'd be no need to have any protection around the Cenotaph either. This is an abomination that we're seeing here, folks. This is disgraceful that we're seeing steel put over our statues. And they did it at Guy's Hospital as well. Why did they do that? Nobody was going to go and rip down the statue at Guy's Hospital. So why did they have to do it? Sadiq Khan along with Black Lives Matter, along with Antifa, and along with Islamists, have done more in this country in the past 4 years to slam race relations into reverse than anything that anybody's done on the right. And I would appeal, and I've said this before, and I spoke to one of my black friends this morning who is 100% on board with what we believe and what we think. But I make an appeal. We need a Martin Luther King Jr. from the British black community to stand up, to come and stand with us, to come and talk to us. I don't even like talking about the black and white community because I genuinely never have seen color of skin. I don't care about it. I've said that. I keep saying it over and over and over again. But there are racists in the black community at the moment that are stirring up trouble. And that's just the way it is. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. And serious people in the black community need to get rid of these race-baiting monsters that are going to create a huge amount of pain for this whole country, because it's wrong. And I'm sick of it, and I think it's absolutely deplorable. Oh. Anyway, let's get back to see what Anne-Marie said.
It's quite a sad situation when we have Winston Churchill in a box and British veterans standing here asking for their country. It's incredible stuff. I'll be back soon.
Okay, let's just end that there. Yeah, if anyone's got any links to live feeds, I'm trying to think how we can do this. I don't know whether we can put them in the comments. If you're connected with me on WhatsApp or on VK, maybe do you know something? I'll open up VK here, guys, and see what we've got on VK, because it's good to pull all these feeds in. So let's see what's happening with VK. See if we've got any feeds in here. By the way, if you didn't see the stream we did last night, guys, we did a stream last night on VK. Sorry, not on VK, on YouTube, and we talked about all these things. And myself and Tommy, we had a good laugh. I mean, you know, Tommy's under huge pressure at the minute from all sorts of different directions. I honestly, I'll be honest with you, I don't know anybody else that would be able to quite cope with what Tommy goes through. Yeah, Cheryl Jones, I think we've got to join For Britain. I think we've got to join For Britain. Again, after what happened with UKIP, I'm a bit reluctant to rush into joining another political party. But the more I see of Anne-Marie, the more I like her, and the more I think we should get behind her and get behind what she's doing. So, okay, that's just another Rupley feed. Oh, that's a good one. So, what we got from Jack there? Don't know if Jack's actually at the event. Just going to pull this up. This was obviously earlier on today, but again, it just gives you a bit of context on what's happening. So let's have a look at this one. Let's bring another stream in. Okay. Let's scroll down. Let's get this open. Everyone see that okay? Let's just go full screen. give it a bigger picture. Okay, so that's obviously some of the football lads that are arriving earlier on. So look at the amount of shuttering that's up around these buildings in London. Why is that? Why is the shuttering? Okay, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull the Rupley feed up there because somebody just said the Rupley feed's video on the other side. I'm not sure if that's right, but let's just pull it up. And I'm going to leave that running for a little while because I want to try and edit some video that people have sent across to me here from London, and then we'll pull some of the video from the streams, and I'll try and get some people on the phone to let us know exactly what's been going on. I think that's the other side. Maybe I'm wrong, could be wrong, but I think that's the Parliament Square side, I think. But let me just have a look. Okay. Yeah, it really does seem. I mean, obviously, yeah, that's definitely, I think, where we were earlier. So yeah, that's just. But it's. I mean, one of the things about these events is, I mean, that all seems very good natured, very relaxed. The police are relaxed. They've got the riot helmets off. Everything seems to have calmed down. There was a bit of tension earlier on. No doubt the media will have that as a massive riot when it wasn't. A few beer cans have been thrown, and that's about the height of it. So it doesn't seem to have been too violent. Okay, right. I'm going to leave that there. Please keep watching that. If there's anything happens, we'll obviously come back. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and edit some video and get some video out onto YouTube from the footage that people have sent me across on WhatsApp. So I'll see you all soon.
inclusive you want me.
gatekeeper. That's my favourite bit. You don't see the dinosaur.
Yeah, I've seen a few bits. On Twitter as well. Probably wisely. And then these people are here just. Yeah, exactly. I just saw occasionally outside. I went to problem when you've got those different groups that don't you've got one lead, you know, different factions, you know, it's hard to plan, it's hard to know what they're going to do. Yeah, they're supposed to, it's like Come on, it's nice. I'll give you another one, mate.
No, not like two.
I think like a big lip. Yeah, I know a lot of people have those. Like,
But no, the big one, that's too big.
Medium.
But no, it's better than that.
Yeah. No, I didn't really. I didn't buy them for this purpose. We will get a medium one. It's a bit annoying. I don't really like carrying them. that second, please. Yeah. Go back a little bit so we can just let this carry through. Let's go.
Sarge, watch back, please.
Go.
Sarge, watch back. Building line to building line. You have your whole gear sheet together. Yes, go. A, B, and C.
Right, guys. Just bouncing back on there. From what I gather, there's not a lot happening at the minute.
He's gone up there, has he? Okay.
It really is that. They're trying to make that 50 pound square. Have a wrap.
Right, guys, there doesn't seem to be a lot happening there at the minute. I'm going to see if I can find some other feeds here on YouTube and see what we've got going on there. Let's have a look. Yeah, it really just seemed like there's very little happening here, guys, at the minute. So I'll put you back onto the Rupley live feed. Just while I'm waiting for this video to upload to YouTube. Okay. It's a shame that, I mean, they attacked the Rupley guy, or somebody attacked the Rupley guy, which is not a good move because Rupley normally stand in our crowd and they don't seem to cause any problems whatsoever. I mean, they are Russia Today's news people, but they just seem to film what's happening. So, yeah. Again, that seems to be Trafalgar Square. Yeah, that is Trafalgar Square. This guy's running for some reason. So what's happening in Trafalgar Square? There's obviously some sort of violence taking place up on the steps on Trafalgar Square. Not exactly sure what's happening there, but it looks like there's rival factions clashing there. I can't see who it is. Can't see what's going on, but that is exactly what we don't want to see. We don't want to see football lads clashing with Black Lives Matter. That is not a good idea. And that seems to be what's happening at the minute there. But they don't look like there's Black Lives Matter there. They look like they're all Antifa, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, so it's really kicking off there now. Now this isn't good. This has potential to go really badly wrong here. This is a very, very dangerous situation. Like this is getting very, very dangerous now. Very, very dangerous. Can't see who's who here. Just share this everywhere, guys, because it's really kicking off. There's a lot of police coming in. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what the elite wanted. And so there's Rock, the cameraman, getting offside. Doesn't seem to be any major fighting going on. I don't know whether there was earlier or whether they're just restoring order. There's a rugby cameraman running for some reason. Something happened up top here. If he gets higher up on the steps, he'll be able to get a better position. It's a very, very chaotic scene at the minute. I'm guessing that basically some of the football lads have got round to Trafalgar Square to face down Antifa, and now we've got a standoff between Antifa and the football lads. But this is not a good look. This is not a good look. Sorry, guys. Just going to put a bit of sky footage on here, guys.
That law and order
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry to say, this should never have been encouraged. You walked these people into a media and police attack. Now we are made bad by MSM play. Sorry, Ian the bastard. I didn't encourage anybody to go to these demonstrations. I said, if you want to go and protest peacefully, go and protest peacefully. I didn't encourage anybody to attack anybody. So I don't know what you're basing your information on. If you listen to what I've said all week, I've said, if the police police this correctly, nobody needs to go and defend the monuments. It's as simple as that. So just put that on screen there. Sorry to say this, but should never have been encouraged. You walk these people into a media and police attack. Really? Did you not watch the live stream I did with Tommy yesterday, Ian? Obviously you didn't. Did you not watch what I said last night at 11 o'clock on a live stream? When I told people the police are going to put an operation in place to protect the memorials. There's no reason for anybody to go to Trafalgar Square. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. If there's a counter demonstration there, why go there? No need to go there whatsoever. So if somebody's attacking another group of demonstrators, that is not peaceful protest. And I've said right from the beginning that if we have white people attacking black people, it is a PR disaster. So Ian, base what you're saying on facts and don't try and insinuate that I was encouraging people to go and fall into a trap. Yeah, I'm going to put live stream on here, guys. Okay. Should see what's happening in Trafalgar Square. Okay, we'll just leave that running, see what happens. And order seems to have been restored. Okay. I said to people to go and protest peacefully. I didn't tell them to go and fight in Trafalgar Square. And when it was quite obvious that the police had done what we asked them to do, I said there's no need for anybody to go. And Martin, I don't know whether you're there. You're obviously not, because you're interacting with me on YouTube, so you obviously didn't go. Me and Tommy are safely at home. Tommy's never safely at home, and neither am I. I actually live in a place where I've been threatened by terrorists all my life. So don't tell me I'm safely at home, Martin. No, Tommy wasn't there. Tommy made it very clear why he wasn't going. And the reality is, until the police said they were going to protect the monuments, I 100% believe people should have gone to protect those monuments, because you cannot have monuments been attacked by Antifa and by the far left. Yeah, apparently there's a you know, this keyboard warrior that's saying that me and Tommy are sitting safely at home. There's a £200,000 bounty on Tommy's head. Wonder would you go if there's a £200,000 bounty on your head? And what Tommy has said, and what I have said, has that this is not about race. It's not about white people attacking black people. It's exactly what we didn't want to see. What we said right the way from the beginning. Exactly. Tommy supporters don't want him there. If Tommy had gone there, it would have inflamed the situation. Not because Tommy would have done anything violent, it would just inflame the situation. if people have attacked counter demonstrators in Trafalgar Square, that's wrong. Simple as that. In the same way, it was wrong for Black Lives Matter and Antifa to attack the statues last week. That was wrong. And remember what I said this morning, the police had agent provocateurs within the crowd. They had people dressed as police officers. Exactly. If the police did their job right, this would not have happened. Yep, that's what we had this morning. We had the police. We have reports that the police, dressed as football ads, were infiltrating the crowd. Yeah, very good point. There's no British police taking the knee today, is there? Absolutely agree, Gypsy Boy. Absolutely agree. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Yeah, exactly, Elaine. There's a difference between communicating with the police and working with the police. But look, you know, when you actually stand up for what you believe in, you get all sorts of pricks, basically calling you out all the time. So I mean, look, I'm not worried about that. Yeah, this is on Sadiq Khan. Now again, let's be honest, it doesn't look like there's too much happening. It doesn't look like there's too much trouble going on here. Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is a result of last week's policing operation. This is a result of the police not doing the job properly last week. And now we're in the situation that we're in now. Yeah, exactly, John. I no, I'm not bothered about what they say, mate. I mean, I've had, well, yeah. We've had the police attackers, we've had anti-far attackers, I've stood with 5 people against 250 lefties, and we had no police protection. All we had was police basically trying to arrest us. So I've nothing to prove, and I've nothing to say to people that are going to sit on these feeds and slag me off. Yeah, we've been set up so many times, haven't we? Exactly, Kaz. So many times we have been set up by the police. Yeah, diversity is our strength, and terrorism and rioting and disorder is just part and parcel of living in a big city when it's run by state cars. Thanks for that, Stephen. Very good asset. World Health Organization let the dogs out. Very, very good. Yeah, absolutely, Stefan. If the police did do stop and search, how many lives would be still here today? Well, again, it all just seems to have calmed down a bit. Basically, this is very simple. This is on Antifa. This is on Black Lives Matter. This is on the police. This is on the authorities. They've created this febrile atmosphere, and it's going to get worse now because of this. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't want to hear them either.
How much they pay you?
entertain. We're here to protest, not to entertain. Let's go for the steps.
And you know what? I love the comment from the last one.
Section handbag, yeah. That's it. Right, Charlie on the left. Grab some more, we need more. Not like
guys. Thank you.
What do you think? Yes. I want to thank everyone that come out here today. Yeah, I'm seeing all kinds of people here, yeah? With the stuff up front. Yeah? Everyone that come out here.
Yeah, you should be all right.
We've done everybody proud. This is history, right? Yeah? We're showing the world that we stuck together.
Hello, what's happening? Oh, what's that? I haven't seen it. What's happened? Has anyone got a live feed up there? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to probably end the stream there. Just got a photograph from Parliament. Let me just stop that. Okay. Just got a photograph from Parliament Square, and basically all the football lads in Parliament Square have been tidying the whole place up. So they've cleaned the whole thing up. So basically, from what I can gather, the DFLA lads stayed in Parliament Square the whole time. The veterans were in that vicinity as well. And basically, they have now tidied everything up. And I think the crowds are sort of thinning out up there as well. So the reality is very, like we said, very, very little's happened. There was a bit of, I suppose, shouting and screaming at Trafalgar Square. Again, it doesn't look like there was anything serious happened there. It was a bit of a confrontation, but thankfully there was no major violence, because that's not what we want. I mean, we don't want major violence, and anyone that does, yeah, well done, lads. Well done for doing that. Well done, the football lads, for tidying up around Parliament Square. Problem is, we haven't had whatchamacallit, we haven't had any live feeds that I can find from Parliament Square. So if anyone's got links to feeds from Parliament Square, let me know. I'll go and try and find some stuff. And I'm going to get in touch with some of the lads in Newcastle, find out what's happening in Newcastle, because apparently they said stuff was kicking off in Newcastle as well. It's going to bring us a feed here from the sun. So that's just another feed from Trafalgar Square. Again, nothing really seems to be happening there. Everything seems to be pretty calm, which is good. Okay, guys, everything seems pretty calm there. I mean, I can leave this stream running because this stream seems to be pretty much where it's happening in Trafalgar Square. But I'll probably just end it there, to be quite honest with you. I'm going to try and get in touch with some guys in Newcastle, find out what's been happening in Newcastle, and we'll maybe do a bit of a feed about this in the next day or so. There's right, actually that's interesting. There's some marchers. They've obviously come down from maybe have they come down from Hyde Park? Possibly. That's interesting. Okay, so where's the police basically controlling this crowd? Yeah. Police have left, and there's a big, massive crowd coming in there now. Yeah, Jason looks very sinister. Yeah, it looks like the police are basically facilitating. Okay, I just had a conversation with one of the football lads on the phone, and he told me that the near Canada House, I think it came up, my is still not good. Just give me a nod if you can if you can hear me. Okay. Basically, what he said, there was a mob of Antifa and hooligans attacking the police near Canada House, and a crowd of about 30 football lads basically ran at the mob. Police didn't run at them. 30 football lads ran at them, and the mob scattered and basically legged it. So they were throwing bottles and all sorts of stuff. And the football lads basically saw them off. Okay, Truth Seeker Richard, they're talking about getting us from us. Mate, can you put where you are on the feed? just so we can get to grips with what's actually happening here, because obviously there's very limited feeds coming in at the minute, and it's quite confusing working out exactly what's happening. I've got a live stream from the Telegraph. Right, I can't hear that, guys. For some reason, I can't hear what they're saying on that megaphone. Okay.
Hello, mate. I asked you to be, if you see
Right, this is my take on what we're seeing at the moment and what's been happening. The Patriots, who have been there for most of the day, have achieved their aim, and their aim was to defend the war memorials. There has been a bit of skirmishing between rival gangs. As far as I know, nobody's been seriously hurt. Obviously, there was a few bottles thrown and so on and so forth. The whole idea was to defend those war memorials. That's been done, and I think Kirsty's quite right. Kirsty's quite right that the Patriots might as well just go home. There's no point in people staying there and putting themselves at risk, because the fewer the numbers there are. Remember, what we've got to remember is that the Black Lives Matter can deploy a lot more numbers a lot quicker onto the streets of London than other people can because of the demographics. That's all I'm going to say. Police have a problem. Hurt the way that man was talking. Yeah, I mean, the police. Yeah, absolutely. The police can't protect vulnerable children from grooming gangs. Personally, I think everybody should just leave now. They've done what they came to do. Nobody's going to get near Churchill statue. Nobody's going to get near the Cenotaph. They've done what they went to do. They've achieved their aim. They've made a point. The police have had to police that situation today. If the Patriots hadn't gone and said this is the thing, right? If the Patriots hadn't have gone to London today and said they were going to London, we'd have been in a situation where those memorials would have been damaged and desecrated again. The only reason that this has happened, that the police have actually bothered to police this properly, the only reason that's happened is because Patriots but thousands of people, well, hundreds, I don't know how many turned up, but a lot of people came onto the streets and the police had to police it. And that's all that's required to stop these people creating absolutely havoc. We just need to exercise our right to peaceful protest. We don't have to get involved in violence. We just need to exercise our right to peaceful protest. And we cannot let a mob run our city. We cannot let a mob run the city of London. Patriots go home, don't hang back on your own step. Yeah, absolutely. Just get out of town. Get out of town. Obviously, the police are forming a baseline there for a specific reason. It looks like Black Lives Matter are going to have a go now. And so we'll see what happens. Police have lost the moral high ground. They're obviously getting the right gear on for a reason. So this is my take on it. The Patriots have done what they wanted to do, which was make sure there was a robust policing response. There is absolutely no reason for them to stay in town. No reason whatsoever. Gastrella Zama just heard Paul Golding been stabbed. There's no reports of that anywhere that I've seen. Hope it's not true. But again, that's going to create havoc. If somebody has been stabbed, that is going to create absolute havoc. Yeah, we need to hear where these reports are coming from. So yeah, this looks like the Black Lives Matter mob. Now it's interesting here when you see the way that the Patriots were policed. They were caged, they were kettled at Downing Street. They weren't allowed to get down to the Cenotaph, and there's no caging there where the Black Lives Matter protesters. Yeah, I totally agree, Baba. Job done. Get out of there.
But no.
I would be surprised if someone as high profile as Paul Golding has been stabbed. I'd be very surprised about that. I don't personally believe that's true. Yeah, this is coming straight from Rupley. I think, is that a Rupley one, or is it the Sun newspaper? Oh no, sorry, that's the Sun. That's the Sun newspaper. There's another one there. That is from the Daily Telegraph. Now, now, again, the other thing is that we've got to understand here that the Black Lives Matter people count the police as their enemies. They want to attack the police. They want to defund the police. They believe that the police are murderers. In their twisted minds, they think the police are murdering black people on a daily basis. That's the narrative of Black Lives Matter, that the police are attacking people on a regular basis. Now, that doesn't look like it's a gang about to attack the police. But again, they're all on mobile phones. Very sensitive. All right, I'm just going to mute that. Okay, guys. One of the things that I'm thinking when we're looking at these images, I think we could be on the verge of seeing BLM and Antifa morph into a genuine terrorist organization. Yeah, again, fake news about Paul Golding. So whoever got that report, that's completely untrue. Paul Golding hasn't been attacked. Night of the Round. Now that's the sort of question I like on a feed. How can we make a political breakthrough? And I think from our point of view, what we need to do is we need to get behind Anne-Marie Waters and For Britain. It's going to take time. It's going to be a lot of hard work. But the reality is, the only political party, that can represent our views at the moment is For Britain under Anne-Marie. And again, she went to that demonstration today. She didn't make a great fuss about it. She kept a low profile. She had to wear a stab-proof jacket, which I think is absolutely disgraceful. I mean, you know, this is a woman. Imagine that, a woman. If that was a black woman having to wear a stab-proof vest because she was scared of white people stabbing her, there would be a national outcry, and so there should be. Yeah, that unfortunately, Kevin, I am not that good. That's not my cameraman. What we've got there, mate, is I'm restreaming a stream from the Sun newspaper. There's another couple of streams I've got here that I can pull in. See if we can get more detail on what's happening here. Let's have a look. To be quite honest, again, I don't know if anything's going to actually happen here. It seems to be fairly calm. Police have formed a baseline. For some reason, they've got six foot riot shields there, which again I haven't seen deployed for a long time. So they seem to be on this. Yeah, Priti Patel wrote a very interesting article in the Daily Mail today, and I'd recommend anyone to actually read that article if they can. Again, today seems to have gone off okay so far, and I'm guessing that most of the Patriots are probably leaving town now. Yeah, exactly, Kerr. There's no red or blue vote. We need a completely new political dispensation in the country. Do you know something? That's very true, Winja Ninja. There are many other countries to go and live in if people aren't happy here. That's absolutely right. I absolutely agree with that, and I'm not bothered what color you are. If you're a white person that hates this country, or a black person, or a brown person that hates this country, go and live somewhere that you believe in globalism. Go and find somewhere nice to live in the globe. If you don't like the UK, what's the point in being here? Seems pointless. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. I think the situation is human being with Black Lives Matter. I think there are a lot of well-meaning young people who are getting involved in this. Well-meaning black people across the board who are not, and I'm not being patronising, who are not fully aware what Black Lives Matter is at the highest level. At the highest level, Black Lives Matter want to defund the police. If you listen to the statements and listen to what Anthony Joshua said when he was speaking on behalf of Black Lives Matter, or maybe he was speaking on behalf of himself, but when you listen to the statements that people are making from Black Lives Matter, they are overtly racist. The name itself, Black Lives Matter, is a racist name because it implies that all other life is inferior and doesn't matter as much. And again, we've heard people make those statements from the very highest levels of Black Lives Matter. And I don't believe, literally 5 minutes ago, I spoke to a black friend of mine, a veteran who was at the demonstration. And I said to him, my mate says, mate, get out of town as quick as you can. And are young black people? Yeah, that's what I believe. I believe young black people are being roped in. Why doesn't it come up? Why doesn't it show? Young black people are being roped in without being educated. I believe they are being roped in, and I believe this is a plot by far left activists. And yes, a lot of the far left activists and these revolutionaries are black people. But that doesn't mean that all black people support Black Lives Matter. But what has happened in the last week in the UK has totally destabilized the United Kingdom. Up and down the country that have been protected. Bear with me, I'm going to take this call. I'll just mute you guys. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll come back. Okay, guys. If everyone hear me, okay. I was just talking to Ricky Doolan, who was basically at the event today, and he is going to hopefully come on the live stream now. Again, obviously, there's a lot going on still in Trafalgar Square. There seems to be quite a big crowd gathering there. It's kicking off near St. Martin's now, apparently. Guys, can you still hear? Is that stream mute? Have I got that stream on mute, or can you guys still hear that? Just let me know if you can hear what's going on the stream there, guys. Because Jason just said, "Can anyone lip read?" Okay, stream's on mute. That's fair enough. Fine. Hear it now, yeah. Okay, cool. That's good. We should have Ricky Doolan coming on any minute. Here comes Ricky. Ricky, can you hear me, bro? Let's see if we can get Ricky in here. Can't seem to get Ricky in. Just keep following the stream here, guys. Hey, Ricky. Yeah, can you get in there, mate? Right. Oh, are you still in town? Yeah. You all right? Are you okay, mate? Yeah. Good stuff. So, right, it seems to be kicking off. Hey, Ricky, whereabouts are you, mate? Is it St. Martin's? Yeah. Charing Cross Road. Okay, mate. What I'll do, I'll try and put you on hands free. See if we can get you on hands free. See if you can speak there, mate. So just bear with me. I'll just put you on hands free. See if people can hear you. Right. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to mute the feed because we've got Ricky actually on the ground here in St. Martin's where it's kicking off. So can everyone hear Ricky there? Okay. Just say a few things there, Rick. Can everyone hear him? Okay. Yeah.
Found myself in the midst of what looked like a march from Patriots, Westminster, and yeah, just a little bit of fracas there with the police and the BLM crowd.
Guys, just give me a thumbs up. Give me the thumbs up that you can hear Ricky here, okay, on the feed. Just give me a thumbs up so we know he can hear. Ricky, what's the situation? What's the situation at Parliament Square? Is there still Patriots there? Okay. How
I think there's a few clashes that are taking place around because the two different groups are so close to each other.
Oh.
Right now, I'm walking through the BLM crowd as we speak right now. So the groups are so close to each other that I think there's a couple of breakout clashes taking place.
Right. So how many Patriots are still in Parliament Square, Ricky?
When I left Parliament Square probably.
You okay, mate? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. I mean, there's yeah. What I'm watching here is a live feed from Rupley, and there's a large crowd of Black Lives Matter people moving through the streets. I'm guessing they're trying to get through down to. Right. Right. Okay. So they seem to be getting moved away then, yeah? Yeah. Ricky, I'm just going to plug my phone into the mic. Okay, mate. See if I can get some more volume. Just keep speaking now, mate. Can everyone hear him okay now? Yeah. Yeah. Can all you guys hear Ricky there? Yeah. Just give me a thumbs up. Ricky, just tell us exactly what's happened then, where you've come from and where you are now, and what you think's going to happen.
Okay, then there was 2 breakout incidents that took place, which caused a little bit of violence. And now I've come away from that area, ended up crashing into the BLM crowd, and it found that the police are moving the BLM crowd away from the Patriots, away from Westminster. So they're pushing them further up away from Westminster. That seems to be what's happening.
Okay, Ricky, what I'm going to do, I'm going to relate what you're saying, because the guys can't, for some reason, the guys can't hear what you're saying there. So I'm going to try and relate what you're saying there, mate. So basically, what we're watching here is the basically mobs of Black Lives Matter running through Leicester Square. I don't know who they're running towards or what they're trying to do, but they seem to be running through Leicester Square. Whereabouts are you in relation to Leicester Square, Ricky? Right. Right. Okay. Would you know which embassy you're next to? Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's just really trying to work out exactly what's happening here, because it's a bit chaotic. What I'm going to do, Rick, I'm just going to, yeah. Go on ahead, mate. Hello. Yeah, these guys seem to have broken out of Trafalgar Square now. They seem to have kind of got away from Trafalgar Square. They're now running away. I think the police are now confronting them. They're running away from the police. They're throwing things, and the police seem to be separating 2 crowds. So it seems like there's basically the Black Lives Matter seem to be confronting the police, and I can't see whether there's people behind the police that the police are actually protecting. I can't really see what's going on there. Just stay safe there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So as people are trying to disperse, they're trying to get away. Right. It looks like we've actually got 2 crowds of Black Lives Matter facing each other off here. So has this turned into a sort of gang-related issue now? It looks like there's actually 2 different groups basically facing each other down at the minute. So there we go. I've got another feed there coming in from the Daily Telegraph. I'm not exactly sure where that is. Ricky, I'll let you get off there, mate, because it's more important you keep yourself safe, because the guys can't hear you anyway. But listen, you keep yourself safe, mate. No bother, mate. You just keep yourself safe, and obviously make sure that you keep out of the way of any crazy stuff that's going on. Okay, mate. See you soon. God bless. See you, mate. Bye. Bye. Yeah, Jimmy, yeah, that's the first. Black Lives Matter have actually kettled the police. That's interesting. Very, very strange. I think what's happened here is they don't realise that they're facing each other down. Yeah, and people were questioning why Tommy decided not to go to this demonstration. I think the evidence we're seeing on the screen is quite clear. There was a banner there being held up by Stand Up for Racism, personally naming Tommy Robinson. So why would he go to why would he go to something like that? Just going to bring another stream in from the Telegraph here, guys, so just bear with me.
Back to the square! No justice! No justice! Back to the square! Back to the square!
Yeah, absolutely, Claire. They're in an age group where they stopped us. Just going to mute the sound on that there, guys, for a few seconds. And I just want to mute the sound there. Couple of things. LC, you're talking about Black Lives Matter trying to control the gangs. They'll regret inviting them into this. This is how terrorist organizations start. What, Rachel, what are they saying? They're saying no justice, no peace. Now, think about that. No justice, no peace. What's the only inference we can draw from that is that they don't want peace. They want a revolution. They want violence. If you're saying no justice, no peace, that's what you're saying. If you're saying Black Lives Matter, you're saying exactly what it says in the 10. You're saying the only lives that matter are Black lives. This is what we're up against, and we've seen it last week. We've seen it this week. Thankfully, there are actually proper riot police there this week, but they still seem to be running around like the Keystone Cops. They don't seem to know what they're doing. And someone's just saying, small group of patriots still being blocked on Victoria Square, trying to leave Parliament Square. One of the problems we've got is the Rutley cameraman was attacked in Whitehall by, or it seemed he was attacked by some of the people who were with the Patriots. Could well have been undercover police officers, we don't know. But they basically attacked the cameraman, so we haven't had any live feeds all day from Parliament Square. Guys, we're in very, very dark days. Very, very dark and worrying days. I'm going to cut the feed soon because I'm going to go for a swim. Thanks everyone for watching. Hopefully we've got an idea what's been going on. I was thinking there, you know, when you look at what's been happening during the day in London, imagine if you were out with your wife in London, or you were out with your girlfriend, or you were out with your family, or vice versa, and you've been subject to mobs running around you, and the police have done nothing to contain it. And that's what Antifa and Black Lives Matter have caused. And it's completely wrong. Completely wrong. And this is very dangerous. And sooner or later, somebody is going to get killed. Somebody is going to be stabbed or beaten to death. And then what? Then what happens next? And that's what these people want. They want a revolution. And anybody that doesn't understand that, they really need to understand. Yeah, the globalists are organizing it. We know that. We know that. Police want nothing to do with this. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, watching this has just been so depressing, because the reality is that I believe the same people that were using Stand Up to Racism, another vile group with a very, very good sounding name, they're the same people involved in Black Lives Matter, and that was extreme Islamists, extreme left wingers, and black supremacists. Exactly the same. Exactly the same people, and they're just using more. Yeah, you've seen better policing in the Dukes of Hazzard. Yeah, Roscoe P. Coltrane, even he would be ashamed of what he's seeing here. Yeah, that's right. There was that KGB defector. I remember that. It's exactly what they said they were going to do. Well, guys, listen, I'm going to go. Obviously, we're just in a situation where our country has been handed over to anarchists, and yeah, I don't know. It's very grim, very depressing, and we need to. What do we need to do? I don't know. We certainly need a political voice. We certainly need to continue to stand. But what I've seen over the last few weeks in London, what I've seen from the police and from the demonstrators, has been very, 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 very depressing. And I don't know where it's all going to end. I don't know where Sullivan. We're at a crossroads, folks. We're at a crossroads, and I know there was some very good meaning patriots went there today, and they did the right thing. They didn't get involved in violence. They protested peacefully, and now we see mob rule again on the streets of London. Guys, I'll see you all soon. I'm going to try and get some reports from people that are on the ground, and we'll do a program tomorrow where we try and bring some people onto a feed, and we can talk to them about what's been going on. Well, I agree with that, Dave Smith. We do need to rebuild the street movements, but it's a question of how do we do it? It's how do we do it? How do we fight back? And that's what we've got to seriously think about, because a race war, if we get into some sort of crazy race war, nobody wins from that. Yeah, thanks for commenting as well, Rachel. Been a long time since we chatted. We'll have to chat again soon. Luton Lion, again, thank you so much. We need to homeschool our kids and teach them the truth, but the problem is, I've seen a lot of these Black Lives Matter activists, and they really hate this country. They want to change this country fundamentally, and it's dangerous because this is exactly what happened in Northern Ireland with the IRA. It's exactly what happened. And they did change the country. They destroyed the country. They murdered thousands of people, and then they were allowed into government. I just hope to goodness that we're not going down that road. One street movement. Listen, For Britain is a political party. Let's get behind For Britain and support For Britain. Guys, I'm going because this is just grim, and I don't want to see any more of people running around trying to fight people. I think the Patriots did extremely well today. Fair play to all of them. Football lads, Patriots, the veterans, everybody that turned up there today in London. Well done to every single one of them. Control themselves with discipline and dignity. And this shower of racists have to be shown for what they are. And you're absolutely right, Claire. Our nation was built by all races working together. And these people want to tear that apart, and we can't let them do it. And the mainstream media need to be called to account as well. But we need a plan. We need a plan. Yeah, Rachel. Honestly, on Sunday, I was seriously thinking about swimming in the North Channel and trying to get to Scotland. That's how wound up I was. But guys, listen, thanks very much for everybody watching. And yeah, I've got to agree with Keir Stevens, Sinn Féin, SNP, Sinn Féin. They're all the same. They've all got the same agenda: destroy the UK and wreck our history. Scumbags. Anyway, I'm going. Thanks for watching. See you all soon.